Alright, we're back. My phone, I pause the stream and then it just picks up again. It just turns it back on again, even though I turned it off. Okay, so I couldn't figure out how to get the music to show up for you guys on OBS. So we're going back to Streamlabs. I'll look into this a bit more. I thought it was going to be a little bit more straightforward. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. We got Hipster here. Welcome in Magnificent. No, it's Magnificent. Convict's also here. You guys should be able to hear the music now and the game sound. I'll keep working on it. How's your guys' evening going? Doing pretty well myself. Welcome in Core. $16,000 drop. Wait, what was 16,000? Oh, is that the difference between the two farms? I guess, yeah, I didn't even see what percentage it is. Yeah, Magnificent. I will be doing a tutorial. I think it's at the very end of the video. I said that. Bot's reminding me to drink water. Welcome in, Chimpa. Any new development on the farm? Which farm? The raid farm? The raid farm is this one here. I guess I should rename it. 1.21.2 plus Octo Raid Farm in Ocean. Thanks for the follow there, guys. Is it Finch? No, in Finch. Oh yeah, the title. Hey, Grubot. Welcome in 7. Oh, you're from Germany. Cool. Looks like VTX. Is it like virtual effects or something? Okay, words are renamed. That's right there. Okay. Now I will rename it on my computer. In Ocean. Which is so funny. Okay, so last time left off here. We're doing a little bit of compacting. And then we went AFK. But yeah, this is the raid farm so far. We have the other piece down underneath here. Short for Vortex? Okay. Minecraft network. Wait, what's a network? Okay, this part's working. And the villagers, even lower yet. The villagers way down here. Last time we left off by lowering the farm down, so that we can build it right above the water. And we have armor stand here. There. Oh, it's two types of Minecraft servers. SMP and roleplay. Okay, so it's like a server, Minecraft server. Lumber is much nicer than raising, at least. So the new boat lead tech might be easier. Yeah, the thing you have to worry about is when you put a boat near water, it will automatically snap to the top of the water, even if you're trying to put it onto a slab or something. Okay, so I think I activated the timer. It should drop us. There we go. We're getting dropped. Can't see too much, which is probably a good thing because that means we are very much in the center of the armor stand. So we get moved over, we drink a potion, and that starts the next raid, but we haven't finished our previous one yet. And then we get thrown up, and we come back down, and we end up here. And one thing I did do, I can't remember if I did this on stream, I think I did after stream. I put in some delay here. Remember last time I was accidentally clicking on this trapdoor? So what I did is I made it so that it takes a little bit longer for this trapdoor to close. Climbing the villager can just stack up with a lead in your hand. Oh, you mean like pulling a villager, putting a villager like on top of a pillar or something? Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Though we, like I said, we don't have any villagers here. The villager is underground, so it should be pretty simple to drop the villager down this hole. Welcome back, Magnificent. Yeah, they are annoying to transport. I guess, yeah, the boat's really nice, and then obviously boat plus lead is even nicer. Okay. So we're at the point where I think I might want to download a mod so I can run this thing over time and just see how it does. We need to test it for quite a bit and see if there's any problems. So let's get our auto clicker out so we can auto click. And we'll set this to 380. Okay. Let's see if it drops us. Oh, it's aiming the wrong direction. Okay, that part's working. Drink goes down here. Victory needs to vanish. Perfect. Next raid starts. Okay. So the trapdoor worked fine. I didn't click on any boats. The armor stand did get pushed in this corner somehow. Might do something with me floating up in the water. Is that a problem? I don't know if that's a problem or not. I mean, as long as it always ends up in the same corner, it should be kind of consistent, though I be kind of careful. Oh, I kind of like it when it didn't move, because then there's like, if in this scenario, if I end up clicking over here, I can end up accidentally destroying armor stand. Or I guess not destroying the armor stand, destroying the trapdoor, opening trapdoor. Is there a bug with your farm? This farm? The thing is, like, you don't really know if there's a problem until you run it for a while. Okay, is a raid coming? No. Also, I was aiming that direction, but I was destroying that repeater there through the blocks when they were moving. Now I have to aim this direction. That should solve that problem. Let me grab, let's see, let's make a fabric. Do I have a fabric of this version? 121.3, I do, okay. Okay, so let me grab the mods. Okay, do I have any 120.3? It doesn't seem so. Okay, we'll grab those. Minecraft fabric. So what do we all need? We need fabric API. That's what we need, right? I need to make a fake player so that I can click at the speed of the server. Fabric carpet jar. And I think that's the main things I need, right? Can I get sodium maybe? Okay. Okay, so I got all of those. Let's go ahead, we'll throw those in. And we will see if that works. Let's restart our Minecraft. Fabric. I'm running that. Looks like it's working. So let's pick up everything around here. Oh, you have to type in the direction? Huh. Maybe can I do this? Oh, I can do this, okay. What's this, dimension? Oh, okay. So he's summoning a player. First thing we'll do is we'll give them my sword. Did they really not pick it up? Oh shoot, picked up a banner. I gave him a sword, but yeah. It's kind of hard to see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, they didn't lose inventory. Poor Alex. Clear Alex. Oh, you can clear it with banner? What if I just say white banner? Oh, really? I got rid of it. Okay, try again. Okay. So how do I put stuff in there offhand? That's where it gets kind of tricky. I have 2 counts. The thing is I can't really do 2 counts because I want to tick sprint this. And what tick sprinting does is it doesn't actually make your player click faster, or it doesn't make your player move faster. So I can't use my player. This is a server side player, so this player will move with the server. So the server goes faster, players can move faster and click faster. For me, I'm client side, so I'll click slower if the game goes faster. No, the tick sprint does not work on the player. You give him an item in offhand. I think maybe the next thing is give him armor. How do we make him wear the armor? Give him everything with commands? How am I supposed to give him a fully enchanted armor with commands? Hey Ash. Like that would be a super long command, but yeah, it just wouldn't work, Chimpa. It wouldn't be consistent clicking, you'd be destroying the armor stand. You have a tool for that? Swap hands. What does Shadow do? No, I don't need thorns. Give your armor piece player to use. Oh, give him armor and then have him use it. Okay, yeah, that's what I should do first. Use. I think we'll do it this way. This won't be too bad. Okay. First we clear everything off the player. Then we give it armor pieces. And it'll automatically put it on. Oh shoot! I put it on the armor stand. This is way easier. I don't know if it's actually gonna be easier. Oh, we lost Alex. Bye, Alex. Let's see if they come back up again. Oh, they're also in creative, okay. Let's first end this raid. The raid's actually dropping items, which is messing us up. I could TP them. I just figure while they're here, I can just do it while they're here. Maybe I should TP them. Okay. Do you need commands? I mean, we can look at your commands. Maybe it will be easier. Okay. Now I think we give them the potions. Okay, they're not drinking it, which is good. Now we swap hands. Now we give them team rule, keep inventory. True. That way if they do die, we don't have to redo it. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? We'll do the whacking once we get him over here. What's the documentation for? Oh, you got. Oh, yeah, that is a pretty crazy command. Okay, they're already in survival. Attack, intervals, ticks. So we need to convert. What's 380? 380 into ticks. So 380 over 1,000. Times 20. So what, that's clicking every 7.6 ticks? That's like every 8 ticks? It's normally 10, but we're using the beacon so we get it a bit faster. Let's see if this works. Did they kill the armor stand? Okay, let's go back to 10. Nine work. The 8 does not work. Oh, I can't do intervals. Okay, we'll just do 9. Yeah, even though, if my math's right, it should be 8. 8 should work. Give them it and make them use it. Yeah, so you just give it to them. But yeah, but that's. You see, yeah, somebody make them wear. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if the player doesn't have the. Of course, if they have the haste, it wouldn't work for them. Let's convert 8 ticks into. Let's do it backwards. So 8 over 20 is that. If we times 1,000, that's over 400 game ticks. So it should work. It should work with 8, but for some reason it's not. If we do 7 over 20 times 1,000. I know it doesn't work with that one, though it's kind of close. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work with 8 game ticks. So it's either the. We could try removing the beacon. Make sure the beacon's working. Yeah, we got haste too. Let's remove the beacon effects. Let's see if the player ends up killing the armor stand. Or if it fails. Oh yeah, now you can hear it failing. Not sweeping. So the haste, the beacon is working. The haste is working as well. But it's just not working as good as a player, which is strange. It's not a big deal for this test. I mean, one game tick ain't gonna make much difference. Okay, so we have that player. Hopefully I don't have to redo this. The player should always kind of stay like that. We can always rotate the player if we need that. So now this should make it a little bit easier so you guys can kind of see what's going on. So we can update this, which is going to eventually drop the player. See how well they do when they get dropped. And I can also tick sprint too. You notice how the player stays with the armor stand. So if I did that, then I would end up being at the top, the armor stand would be at the bottom. Oh, so the player also needs to right click too to drink the potion, I forgot. Okay, we'll just do it ourselves. Okay, the player did not click on a boat or anything weird. Can sprint ahead. Sounds kind of funny. I turn it down a little bit. Is that player? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I guess it didn't start because I was the person that had the bad omen and I ran away. Hey, Woodwarden. College for children in need of charity thing. Oh, PJs, I see. Kinda cool when schools do those special days. I know kids just love them. Player name uses continuously. Yeah, I'll get that in a second. I'm just trying to get this going. Okay, we'll give them the... We'll give them the drinking option. Now, why are they drinking? Shouldn't be able to drink because they're inside of us. They're supposed to be inside of armor stand, so how are they able to drink? That might be a bug. If I spectate them, this is what they're looking at. So they shouldn't be able to drink because they're looking at armor stand. Okay, it's gonna make it a little bit hard to test this though. I guess we could just make it so when the player falls down, they just automatically give them effect. Yeah, like a normal player wouldn't be able to. Oh, they finally lost hunger. A normal player wouldn't be able to click. The only problem is I really need to test. That's the one part I need to test about this farm. I need to test the part to see if the player accidentally drinks potions, either between transitioning. So it's kind of a pain that I can't test it. Oh, you're driving test. Listen. Your vehicle stalled? Wait, like stalled and then like it died? But what type of vehicle are you driving? It's not like you're driving a manual vehicle. Can really game a bit faster. Yeah, I can, but I'm just watching the player. Trying to figure out if there's something I should be paying attention to. Can't see their health, but I can do data get T Alex. See how their health is doing. Okay. Oh, they got their first advancement. You're in the village. Manual petroleum. Oh yeah, I guess we call those gas. Yeah, I can just make commands so when they step on this pressure plate and drink it. But that's the weird thing. It's like that's the main thing I'm trying to test. It doesn't work. Well, we could do that for now, I guess. Manual. Okay, so that means it's like a stick shift. Effect give Alex Bad Omen. And oops. Level 2 should be fine. Done. We do it once, I guess it needs a has to do in between attacks. Do a scoreboard for health. Okay, we can do that. Scoreboard. Objective. Add. Health. Health. Do I have to say which health is it? Health. Scoreboard. Players. Add. Health. Health is read only. Okay, scoreboard. Players. Who's that? Enable. Display. Oh, there's the display. Sidebar. Oh. Okay. I somehow did it, even though I didn't really know what I was doing. I was getting a bit confused. Only heals the problems of moving off. I'm not applying enough gas. Oh yeah. Yeah, one time I was driving a really big truck, like a truck that's it's like 30 feet long. So it's like a really big truck. Like 30 feet long, and I don't know how high it would be. It'd be like 12 foot high. A really large one. And I got used to driving it, right? And then my cousin wanted me to drive a different one, so then he had a newer one. I tried to drive that one. Oh, I could not shift with the darn. Like when you're carrying a super heavy load, like, you know, depending on what your load is and if you're driving uphill or downhill, I could just not figure out how to properly shift, and I just kept, I don't think, would I stall it? I don't think I actually stalled. Maybe I stalled it a couple times. But the main problem was I just could not find the next gear. Like you have to shift at a certain RPM, and he wasn't around to tell me what RPM that was, so it was all just guesswork. Okay, looks like the most part of this is working. We try increasing the speed. I guess I kind of want to see what the trapdoor would do up here, but let's tick sprint this. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, I didn't even see him go down. It's alright, okay. Turn off that, I guess. We can make it a little bit smaller render distance and just speed up a little bit. Player is using health for the effects, I'm guessing. He's a bit crazy. Water washes all the items over. Okay, I'm gonna watch this last bit. Wow, they're getting low in health. Is there anything I'm forgetting? My player never got that low that fast. Yeah, I'm not sure why. Like, the region has to be working, otherwise it would have been dead earlier. When I speed it up, yeah, maybe there's some desync even with this player. Oh, did that do that? Did that do that quite right? I don't think that was right. But this is not what I wanted. What do I want? I wanted to power off immediately. I just want that to flip for a short period of time. It technically opens the trapdoor, then it lets water through. To remove power instantly. Okay, I know I messed up. I need to do this. This is what I wanted, though I don't know if it's really necessary. So the water flushes, then opens the trapdoor, and closes again. Got lots of loot. Yeah, some of the players taking damage. I'm guessing. I haven't decided if I want to turn these boats or not, if it helps out. We can either try to hold the Vex, or we can purposely catch them and kill them. I think it's because I'm using this boat recycling thing so that we can get more bottles, but this could also mean we get more Vex. Loot is massive. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be as fast as the previous farms, but... because when you do it, it speeds the game, not you. But I mean, if it speeds the game, it should make it so that the player can still heal from the beacon. So, like I said, I can't really tell why. I mean, I could still, you know, instead of having the player do it, I could still run it. Well, I could still need to use a player, because I really want to test the bottle drinking thing. Hey, Jack. Oh, I forgot to pin a message. It's been 50 minutes. They're almost dead. They have a full set of armor, same one that I had. Oh, I forgot to watch the trapdoor. They're also whacking. So any Vex that get in these boats should die. Well, depending on how we set it up. Yeah, these beacons are within range. And because I put the beacon down here, they're also in range when they go down here. But either way, we did set it up so that even if the beacons are not in range, the effect's long enough so that you can sit down here for like 6 seconds and you get back up before you lose effect. You can see how it dropped, but then it still gives you, yeah, you get back up here again. Well, that's not the problem. Then I already dropped down to 18. Like, what? Wait, why is it dropping down to 18? I don't think the beacon's working properly, maybe. What we should do, we should stop the raid. After the next raid, we'll just stop it, and then we'll just tick warp it and see if the player dies on its own. Yeah, something else is going on. So this doesn't make sense. He's losing health and the Vex haven't even came yet. These guys don't have thorns. Giving them the Vex. I could. Let's first see if they're dying from hunger. Oh, thanks for the pin messenger, Jack. Okay. We can stop this. And I guess raid stop, right? Okay, so now I guess we can go again. Well, it don't look like their health is dropping now. Not hunger, it's during the raid. How would the player be taking damage if there's no Vex? Okay, I guess we know it's not that then. And we could also drop the player too. Let's see if the dropping player makes it lower. Oh, I actually raised the health? Wait, how did it raise the health? Maybe Evoker Fangs? I shouldn't be able to spawn any Evoker Fangs because, they're on a trapdoor. I mean, then again, I mean, this was before there was any Evokers. This was the very first wave. But yeah, how is it actually gaining health by dropping downwards? Well, now they've lost health again. Well, I guess, yeah, they always drop down to 19. I think it has to do when the beacon... When does the beacon give the effects? It should kind of, yeah, it should be between 20 and 19, I guess. That makes sense. But it should not be 18 because there's nothing lower its health. Beacon should keep up with it. You can see every time the player takes damage, it drops out to 19. This fake player is nice, but like I said, it doesn't do the same thing as the actual player, so we might have to switch it out again. But I guess we could test other things. Let's watch a player drop. Let's see how the trapdoor thing works. Resistance 2 to see what happens again. There is resistance 2, by the way. Okay, they're not too bad. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Is there anything else I can test now? I guess we could try to figure out where they're taking damage from. We know they're not taking damage. Well, I mean, his health is... Yeah, now it has dropped. So maybe it can drop when the player goes downward, and sometimes the health can go up. If the player doesn't move and it sits there for a long period of time, nothing happens, right? But if the player drops, that time it went up. Time went up as well. Okay. Maybe start a raid, normal speed will be a little more annoying, but you could figure out why it has 2 HP. Thing is, I don't remember seeing this when I was testing with a normal player. Let's put this back again. Like they shouldn't really lose any health on this wave. Did he lose his sword or something? Yeah, how did you lose your sword? Anybody know how they would lose their sword? And then, do the fake players taking in effects? Yeah, I guess it could have broke it, because we did run it for quite a while. Okay, we'll give him a new sword. I thought it'd be kind of unlikely, because would they have like 1,000 something their ability times 4, so they have like 4,000 durability, 4,000 hits. Okay, we'll watch down here for fangs. We can just put some in our own evokers. No fangs there. It's crazy that the armor set actually jumps up and stuff. Like how? Oh, the armor set jumps up because of because it can jump up. Its head's inside of this block here. The armor set. Okay. I don't think we ever did find a block that can do both. Be a block that's within 4 pixels. Losing health. Flangs actually have hitbox slightly underground. Could it be that? Are they spawning on top of these pieces? Bang sound, he loses health, really? I mean, I can remove the boat, just see if fangs spawn on the boats. And can I give fangs the glowing effect? I give a glow. Okay, we got Fang. Glowing. Okay. Whoops. Impulse, repeat, always active. Okay, let's see if this works. I also no glowing on them. No entity found. What humbug is this? It could also be Vex too, because the Vex are definitely doing damage. Because we only have 4 boats, so we can't capture all the Vex when I'm gonna make a whole bunch of them. What I can do is I can just kill Fangs. Kill entity. Type equals Fang. Now there'll be 0 Fangs. And we'll see if it player loses health. Max them up again. Oops, he's actually get regen. I was losing Vex, losing health from the Vex. Now let's do the opposite. And we'll turn that one off. Now we'll do the opposite. Guess we could boost their health again and now there'll be no Vex, but there'll be Fangs. Health drops, but that's just because it dropped. So people went. So it seems like it is the Vex. But I swear we were getting the player lowers his health. What type of UK ads did you get? EE Game Store. What is EE Game Store? I don't think we have that in the United States. Hey, Alex. We got another Alex. We got two Alexes. The fake player is called Alex too. Moved to UK a year ago. Oh, really? Oh, Naughty's here. Hey, Naughty. Thanks for the drink up redemption. Probably been forgetting the drink. Let me see. Yeah, I have been not drinking. Wi-Fi provider that sells games, I guess. Wow, weird. Yeah, Alex is testing the game. Or testing the farm. So yeah, it doesn't seem like the fangs do any damage to the player, as I kind of designed the farm not so that it doesn't produce any fangs to start with. I guess we can kill Vex and we can sprint it now. So without any Vex, does the player take? So the player lost damage by going downwards, which we found to be pretty weird. I mean, they could be taking damage on the magma down below, but I don't think I've ever taken damage on it before. Lost quite a bit of health there. Not sure. Okay, it shouldn't have been Vex. Apple's good. Eating another apple today. But I have the command killing all the Vex, so there shouldn't be any Vex hurting them. Yeah, this apple's actually really big. They can't really eat it efficiently. Should have cut it up. It's kind of a reddish green apple. Probably supposed to be red, but it has some green in it. Now in the past it was possible to like use a beacon to regenerate the player's health faster than normal beacon regen. I thought it was turning off the beacon and turning back on again. But I thought that was fixed ever since they made it so that the beacon effects refresh every few seconds rather than go all the way down to 0. Or rather, how was it before? Yeah, did they go all the way down to 0? Hey Hoaxy. Stream's going pretty well. We're running into some problems, even by running the fake player here. Sour apples are the best, in my opinion. Sour apples? I mean, wouldn't they be sour then? Caramel apples. Oh, caramel apples taste good when they're green ones. Every time the player goes down, he does regain his health. So far, it looks pretty good. Not sure where the player took damage in the beginning. Oh, Abjur has redeemed a stamp of approval. What does that one do again? Hey Abjur, good to see you in the chat. How have you been? Long time no see. Yeah, I don't know. We're not seeing any damage now, so it might have been mostly Vex. I'm not sure what else it could be from. Like I said, maybe it could be the magma down below, but for the most part, it looks like they're gaining health as when they go down, not losing it. Yeah, so I don't lose any hearts. I don't lose any hearts when I'm sitting on top of the magma. I could use Frostwalker, but I'm purposely not. I'm using Depth Strider, that way I can separate the player from the armor stand. Oh, my health is on there now. How did I do? I don't remember putting it on there. Whatever. Okay. So let's switch it again. No, I guess we could turn off Fangs too because they're not doing anything. Now the Vex are gonna be back. Now what will happen? I guess we can watch our losing health. Oh. Let me know if that's too loud. I feel like when I was AFKing this, I did not run into that much Vex damage. Hey, how you doing there, Ophic? I'm doing okay. Testing on the farm has been a little bit harder than expected. I can't get the fake player to drink potions like a regular player would do. And it seems like they're losing more health than a regular player would too. One thing I want to test, I don't think the Vex can do any damage while inside of a boat. But these over here are kind of close to the player. I kind of just want to test that. So if we put a boat, let's move it out here a little bit further. And we hold the boat. Okay. So I'm in crouch mode. Let me try to put a different block down here. They still don't attack me, really. Oh. Did I really kill him that easily? They never attack me, pretty much. Doesn't matter how close I am to them. How do they attack me? Yeah, okay. Just making sure. So they're not getting attacked, not hurting the player once they get in a boat. So it must be like just before they get in a boat. Maybe it's for the timing. Wait, what's timing? Timing of the sword. They are whacking pretty fast. I mean, we have them whacking every 8 game ticks. Or I guess it's 9 game ticks. Welcome back, everybody. Magnificent says, try putting yourself there and just doubling the tick rate and see if you don't take damage. Okay, I might do that, but before I do that, is there anything else I should test with this account before I get rid of it? Can't really test the drinking potion thing. Anything else? The main thing we're testing is make sure we don't drink more than 1 potion. Make sure that the player survives. Is there anything else I need to think about? I'll make sure we get enough bottles. Maybe I should write those down. No damage. No. Potions. Don't drink extra pots. Okay, I think those are the main things we're trying to pay attention to. So, I'll let the player drop down one more time. I just want to see how this water thing works. Yeah, that looks good. I want to see how this closes too. Alex did a pretty good job. Yeah, Alex, you did a pretty good job. Let's get a round of applause for Alex. Oh yeah, that looks like a timed whip. How many potions he has in his left hand? Well, we can't even do the potion thing, remember? Because it just constantly drinks them right through the armor stand. It acts as if the armor stand was not even there. Oh, there's even a clapping mode. Nice. Hey JT. Let's go ahead and we'll get rid of this guy. And we'll replace him. And let's increase the tick rate. Tick rate 40. Yeah, I'm still clicking the same intervals. So does that mean they can click twice as fast? This might be a little bit loud. But let's just try doubling. So 300 is 150 and 40, 190. Let's see if it breaks armor stand. Wait, no, I did that wrong. I forgot to put a 0. Okay. Oh, Trent down. Okay, so far it's working. Did I mess something up? Dropped my phone. I lost instantly health. Where did I lose health? Because you already need auto clicker. Too much vertically switch. You need a little more complicated auto clicker. I know I can get this to work, so. I'm trying to make it easy for anyone who wants to build my farm. Okay, I just want to check and see if that's working. Vex spawn. Oh, I lost health from the Vex. I don't remember losing this much health. Oh. My foot controller went bazonkers. Dang, why does my controller keep doing that? For some reason my foot controller thinks I'm turning when I'm not really turning. Yeah, that closes. That closes. Yes, again. But you regained it while you were down there. So it should not be a problem. Well, I also regain it when I go into creative mode, so gotta pay attention to that. Low lag plus low TPS people will end up dying on servers even if it works to ideal conditions. There is that scenario. And I've mentioned that in my other previous raid farms. Oh, I never went off. Okay, let's go down to the bottom. Let's see how we do. I have 19 health. I think I can hear some Vex there. The last 2 rounds definitely have Vex. Can't remember which other ones have Vex. Let's see how it does when it drops this. Uh-oh. Do I... Maybe I don't... Maybe the tick speed's doubled. I don't actually move at the right tick speed. I'll try it again. Whoops. Go in creative. Survival. Turn that on. Activate. This. Yeah, see? I'm not moving downwards at the same speed as... So maybe the tick rate thing won't work? Yeah, we're just running at double the tick rate. We'll try again without auto-clicking. Make sure I'm not in flying mode. No, I mean, if I'm falling down, just not falling the same speed as the armor stand. There's the armor stand. Like I said, its benefits, yeah. So I guess I can't really do that. So I have to run it at normal tick rate. Oh, Magnificent has redeemed Stretch. Hey, let's do the Stretch redemption. Also, Abjur redeemed the, what was it called? The badge of honor or something? Can someone tell me what the badge of honor redemption does? There's one for 25,000 points. But yeah, we're gonna do the Stretch redemption because of Magnificent. And if you guys want to take part in it, we're gonna get up out of our chairs. We're going to do a nice big morning yawning stretch outwards with our arms going upwards. So we're reaching straight up, and then we're gonna come down and touch our toes, touch our leg muscles, while the entire time also rotating our wrist both directions. And we're gonna rotate our neck right and left, up and down, and all around. Get much loosened up. Badge of honor is 60,000. Okay, what's the one that's 25,000? It said like what was it called? It was like something. I don't know if I can see him on here. Get started. Oh, maybe I can see him. What's 25,000? Array stamp of approval. Yeah, that's what it's called. What is that one about? Let's see. Get a sign by Ray approving your build on his server. Oh, okay. So I don't know if Abjur is here, but yeah, we can do that if he's here. He redeemed it, but then he didn't really say anything in chat. Let's see if he made a build or not. Let's see. Can I log? I think I can log off with no problem. want to see if anybody was actually on it. Okay, no one's on the test server. Okay, so we're back to square one. Alex couldn't help us too much, and we couldn't increase the tick speed. I should try to figure out what's going on exactly with the beacon. Because maybe there's a way we can regen with the beacon. Otherwise, I was thinking about taking the potions from the witches and splashing them on the player automatically. You're just like, hey, I redeemed this. Cool. Okay, so 3 things we're looking for is trying to avoid damage. Make sure we get enough of potions. I think we're gonna get enough potions. We might not get enough potions of one type, but we should get enough potions out of all 3 types. Let's go ahead and just put these potions over here so we can see which ones we got. Three, 4, 5 goes here. Armor looks good. Could put one that has the most chance of dropping. I think they're all equal chance of dropping. I could check. We can't use level 1. I mean, you won't get as many. The rates will be less if you use level 1 because you won't get as many waves. Captain. Oh, it's not affected by unaffected by looting. Random level from 1 to 5. So yeah, I think it's equal chance. But I guess it's worth checking. Yeah, the player is close enough to pick up any bottles, so they will refresh their stack if it's the same type. I think they probably did that on purpose too, to make it a little bit harder to get one stack to constantly fill. We do have our boat that we can recycle to get more bottles. I think that part's good. And we also need to make sure that we don't drink extra potions. Which I think for the most part, I don't drink extra potions. That's what we were testing. We'll do that. We'll tick sprint, 14 seconds. I'll do the auto clicker. Yeah, change it. 38. Don't drink more than one. Or oh, I knocked on. Kill the boat. To try to do. Don't drink more than one potion part before trying the rest. Yeah, I mean the health thing I could just kind of watch. Oh, that's the same thing. Twitch is going to run their scheduled ad in 5 seconds. Guys, use the opportunity to grab a drink, get up and stretch, use the restroom. I'm going to grab some more water and I'll be right back. It seems like that part did not work. Okay, try to fix this. Whoops. Alright, welcome back everybody. When I turn, I can end up destroying some stuff. This is kind of scary. We'll keep doing that. Yeah, Twitch will run their ad. I'll try and warn you guys. You guys can do something during that time. You do need to be aiming kind of downwards, otherwise I will accidentally drink the potion. The potion drinking problem is mostly just me aiming in the wrong direction. I can tick sprint in between to speed up a little bit. In between raids. But I can also make the Vex reach me when they wouldn't normally reach me. Okay, we're about to drop. See, from my side, it said the ads were done. Oh, how did this boat get out? Alrighty. I guess we're waiting for the raid. Right? Oh, I was probably creative when I was trying to start the raid. My bad. Let's try again. Oh, you're back. See, that's interesting because Twitch said the ads were gone like a minute ago. So it's weird how you got ads afterwards. I like it when Twitch tells me, because then I know when to not talk, because you guys won't be able to hear me during the ad. But if it doesn't, if they're not lined up correctly, it doesn't do much good. Also, which waves have the evoker? Okay. 5 and onwards, okay. 5 onwards, okay. Not synced, oh dear. Now if I sprint this part here, there could be flying Vex that could come and attack me, because I'm technically not swinging my sword as fast as the sprint is going. So I should not sprint any of these waves that are 5 and plus. You know what I could do? I could just remove my armor. Then I would definitely see when I get hit. Okay, let's hold right click. But I know I'm going to get hit by Vex. Like, I know that's going to happen. But I'm going to try and minimize as much as possible. That's why I have the boats, the armor, the resistant beacon. But yeah, let's just remove armor for now, and we'll see how bad it actually is. So the first 5 waves, you can sprint. No, we shouldn't sprint. Wow, see that? See a Vex hit me there? Look how bad that was. Holy buggers. I'm also lagging for some reason. The same? I don't think they took that much. I think they just got hit more. Okay, I should probably put my arm back on. We know we're going to take damage. Not much I can do about it. I can try to put the boats inside of the floor. Compared to now where they're just being... well, I have to be kind of careful. Well, the boats are too close, they could pick up mobs that are on top. So the next thing is probably do is try to figure out if we can get the region beacon to heal us. Okay, so that time I flew up really high. So high that I was away from the armor stand. And I wasn't looking at it anymore. I drank again. But you're gonna fix that by looking more straight downwards. I should also probably get my coordinates. And put them into a command. We should probably close it off so the items don't fall out. Okay, so we know the player's gonna get hurt, so now we should try to see if we can regen the player by using beacon. Might have to have somebody look in the Minecraft code to see how this actually works. Okay, so I got the effect. It keeps regenerating. Okay, so we're down. So the heart's healing, and then taking one heart away. But the lowest we're down 3.5, or I guess 6, 7. We're down 7 health. Or I guess we can just look at the side. We're at 13. Lowest we're at 13 health. And from 20 to 13 in a single wave says, oh wow. So let's just sprint and see if it happens. Tick sprint. When I'm on the magma, so I'm not regen at all. I could try that. But it even looks like, okay, one Minecraft day went by. It looks like it's synchronized. So synchronization seems to stay. The beacon regenerating and the player regenerating, or the beacon regenerating and the player taking hunger damage seem to be at the same time. They don't seem to get desynced. Hey Mel, you keep it up, Raise? Thanks. Okay, let's try the magma thing. Okay, so now we go up to 16, we're low as 15, okay. Oh wow, now we got up to 17, huh? Well, that is strange. Imagine regenerating. Hey! Big Red coming in with the raid. We can actually use that to our advantage. That must have to do with, since I've been taking damage from the magma, it can't actually do the hunger damage, I think. Something like that. So if we put a magma here. I think that's what might be happening. Let's try use that in our example. See if that heals us. I don't know if we should get the bot back out again. So it's okay if we take damage. We're gonna take very little damage. Just because we have such good gear and stuff. This magma thing works. Let's just get my health a bit low. Okay, and then let's go back to whacking. Hey Big Ray, thanks for the raid. What were you doing during your stream? Let us know. Appreciate coming over. The magma cares about armor when hunger doesn't. Yeah, the armor really helps us. And probably also the potion effects. Thanks for the follow, Tilla. If you guys are new to the stream, you haven't already hit the follow button. Joining as a follower, you get some free badges and points. Plus, you can help us get closer to 50,000 followers, which is our current goal. Okay, so our lower is 7. And we'll see if we can regain this when we go back down again. If this works, I can probably get rid of the resistance beacon and... yeah, at least that one. Maybe even some weaker armor. So now our lower is 5. Do more damage to cancel damage all along. Okay, I'm getting kind of low, but hopefully I can make it through. I don't know how many more waves there is. Thing is, with this much gear and armor, sometimes the Vex, most of the time the Vex should do 0 damage to you. Or maybe only half damage, or 1 heart. Oh, okay, I'm gonna die. Ooh, oh, I died. I was so close! Okay, let me lower my health again a bit. Okay. We'll see how much health we take. Regain. Not too much. We'd have to be down there longer. I mean, I guess my hunger's back. Let me get rid of my hunger. There. Alright. Did the raid start? Oh, I guess I didn't drink the potion. I was so busy looking at the stats. I couldn't put magma up there. I'm just using the trapdoor because it's a little bit simpler. Oh, you think I healed 3 health? It isn't too much. But then again, like, I'm pretty sure when I test this before, sometimes the Vex do no damage to you. Sometimes they only do half a heart. I guess we could test it. Almost need a calculator that can calculate probability of the Vex actually hurting me. It depends on their enchanted swords and stuff like that. But this could solve 2 of our problems, because we wouldn't have to worry about taking damage if we can heal ourselves. Okay. Looks like we got that one. Time to test it out. So we get as low as 8. It looks like the armor stand did get moved in the corner somehow. Let's try to figure out why that happens. Low as 8. Now our low is 9. Yeah, we didn't really gain much. We only gained 1. Maybe it's a little, maybe it depends on when you actually start healing and like when the regen actually occurs. The potions, I think we might be able to use the fake account to test the potions. Maybe every time they go down, we just remove 1 potion from them. And we see how long it lasts. We could test like at least the numbers and see how much they regenerate. I'm not sure how the armor stand moved. I'm guessing a Vex pushed me or something. Let me just check and see if the boots are all here. Yeah, they're all here. Oh, why didn't the raid start? Did I do something wrong? Did I forget to drink a potion or something? I might have forgot. We'll do it again. we're sitting at 9. Okay, so that time went from 9 to 12, so that was 3 that time. And we can leave the player down there for until this whole raid bar loads. Like, the player doesn't have to be set up here, they can be sitting down there. The only thing is, they're typically not within range of the beacon when they're sitting down there. It just happens to be that the ocean's deep enough here that I think they are, or pretty close to it. I could put a magma right here in the floor of this. The trapdoor. So I just use trapdoor because it's cheaper. Maybe we can make something that somehow detects how much damage the player takes every round. So we can see on average if X does this much damage to the player. Okay. Her low is what, 7? 7 health? You're saying you could even put a beacon with only region down there so that can stay longer. I don't want to put it down there just because it'd be kind of annoying for players to dig out an area size of a beacon. I was at 7, now I'm at 9, okay. So it seems between 1 and 3. That would work by the time you get there. The effects will all be refreshed. The thing is, beacons go up like pretty much infinite distance vertically up to the build limit. So, By putting the beacon down low, it will protect me all the way up high. But the beacons only go down 50 blocks from where they are. This beacon, which is here, this only goes down to 50, so it goes just above it. I think we said it was like down here or something. Okay, no, it still goes here. Maybe here. We might just need to draw the beacon a little bit, then it should work. We can sit down here longer. Yeah, so it doesn't quite reach this spot, and this is where the player AFKs, right? Then here it works. What if let me just block this off for now. Maybe I should make this a little bit bigger. Okay, so now we're down to 5, 4. I don't have the regen, so it is actually eventually hurting me. Because I don't have the regen. But with the regen, seems to be doing fine. Let's go ahead and move the beacon down so it reaches. I think we'll need to move it down 1 block. Yeah, move it down 1 block. Positive, positive. Right here. Okay. Now this beacon should reach all the way down to the bottom. Yeah, it does. Okay. That should heal us. Now, is there any other downside to sitting down here? 1 damage equals heal? Alright, let me remove my armor. Okay, I'm definitely not healing now. Okay, I'm slowly healing with this one. And then this piece makes it even better yet. Damage equals good. Only if I have good armor on though, seems. I wonder if I downgrade my armor to something a little bit cheaper, like diamond. Would it still work? Fire resistance armor? Does fire resistant armor help in this? It wouldn't help with the Vex though, and the Vex is the main thing that does the damage. I don't have a fire set of armor, so I can't easily test it. But I'm pretty sure you want this, because Vexer end up gonna do more damage if you just have the fire one. And that's the main thing. Like, you're mainly trying to avoid the Vex damage. Because that's gonna be so much more than the healing advantages. Working out? Yeah, it's working, Chippa. Yeah, you need to have good armor. That's what I'm wondering if I downgrade. I can first try removing the resistant beacon, because that, you know, I'm currently using a couple beacons, so get cheaper. Max armor is fairly easy. Well, I was gonna try putting on diamond to see if it does the same. Let's damage ourselves. Pretty slow, but it is working. Okay, I do have a set of diamond protection that I could try out. Let's make some room in inventory. Depth Strider, okay, that's perfect. Okay. So what are we down to? We're down to 7. Still works, but I don't know if it's working as good. Hey, Nada. Let's do a test where we do. Well, if it give me, oh, that's seconds. Oh, wait. 1 second. I think I want to change this. Oh, yeah, that was a bit too much. Okay, I guess we could just do a test up here. So we'll give ourselves a whole bunch of damage. Let's do... Is 8 too much? Oh, 8's too much. 7? No. How much does it do it normally? Five. Still cause okay. Maybe we'll do 4. Seconds. I'm doing damage 1, right? Not damage 2. Or is there like a little bit of iffiness with this? Maybe there's a little iffiness. Let me just use a different thing. Let's do data merge t built health 1. Well, let's do 2. They don't die. Did I do that wrong? Target path. I just want to get my health to a certain exact amount. Oh, make it use a damage command. Damage built. Okay, we damage them 18 damage from an arrow. Oh, because my armor. Okay. Let's use magic damage. Something like. What's something that can go through? We'll use void damage, right? What's something that can go through armor? Ground damage? No. Hunger? No hunger damage. Starvation. Starve. Oh yeah, okay. Starvation works good. We'll try that. Okay, so 18 and you have 20. Yeah, it didn't go as low as I thought. Let's give ourselves hunger, because we need to remove the hunger. Why does it take so long? Such a horrible test. Oh, my armor's breaking. I was like, what's going on? Now my armor's breaking. I'm in all sorts of problems. Breaking from the magma damage, I think. Yeah. It's very damaging, but at this farm it don't matter because we regen it. Okay, so now we have low, we have hunger that's really bad. Then we purposely lower our health with, can we do 19? Now we sprint. 30 seconds, tick sprint. Okay, so I kind of know what we want to do now. And then maybe I freeze the game. Okay. We got this so far. Tick, freeze. And hopefully that doesn't change anything. Another Art 1 didn't take damage from magma. I've never seen it damage while you were there. Oh, okay. Okay, so now we'll give ourselves our face. Oh. Yeah, we won't do it that bad then. Okay, once again, we'll freeze it. And then we're losing water bubbles though. Are we? Yeah. Now we'll hurt ourselves with 18. Now we'll stand on the magma. And now we'll unfreeze. I can't even test this because the tick freezing doesn't even work properly. Just farming the skulls for most people. It's so hard just to test this. How do we tab? Oh, there we go, tab. Okay. Unfreeze. Just want to see which one's heals faster. Okay. Maybe I just use some commands, but it's like a lot of work. Take sprint, 60 seconds. I did absolutely nothing. Did I do it wrong? Let's try again. Oh, I did give myself hunger. I mean to give myself starvation. Hop on here, go for 60 seconds. 13. Okay, we got up to 13. Now let's try with the other armor. And okay, station. Go for 60 seconds. 12. Okay, so I think it worked the same, no matter if you had diamond or netherite. But yeah, you said netherite just took no damage. That is true. So I guess we would need netherite. I mean, we wouldn't need it. I mean, we can just repair it by going back down again, or by fighting the mobs. Because like in the raid, it's gonna work. Crime is fine. Doesn't take I think we could do without it. Like this has minting on it, right? Yeah. Turn up just a little bit. Are the beacons worse? I mean, we could try removing the resistant beacon. I think you always need like one beacon, and then for the best rates you want the attack or the strength. Yeah, the strength one. So that should be regenerating my health, my armor. Yeah, I do want to make it cheap as possible. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if I really need the magma. I'll see how much damage we take. Oh, Death's Blow coming in with a raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, raiders. Let us know what Death was up to during their stream. Oh, I need to take my night vision. Hey, Huron. Oh, I need to do a few things. We need to remove that. Get her night vision. Get her sword back. I guess I didn't even start the raid, did I? Hey, Pyro. There's a shout, Death's Blow. Last playing some Minecraft. Was streaming a chill Minecraft fresh start let's play. Oh wow, that's crazy. We're playing in the most recent version. Go on the armor stand again. Alright, raiding's about to start. Yeah, welcome everybody. Appreciate you raiding us, Death's Blow. If you guys know who I am, I'm Razorworks, a YouTuber and streamer, but playing Minecraft for over 15.5 years. And I love designing automatic farms, machines, and currently we're designing a new automatic raid farm that doesn't need outposts. It should produce enough potions, enough bottles so you don't have to ever leave, and what else? Yeah, it's gonna be automatic, so you should be able to run it. And it should only take an auto clicker, I think. Okay, I'll turn that on. But yeah, where damage is good. Yeah, in this farm, damage is good. We just found out that we can actually make the regen beacon regen us more if we get damaged. Versus not getting damaged. Well, I mean, if we could just stop the Vex from damaging us in the first place, we wouldn't have to get more regen, but... It sounded like you had a good stream there, DB. I guess I could kind of explain how the raid farm works. So we're in the water so that when raiders spawn in, the only spot they can find is these 3 blocks right here. They always spawn there. And the players underneath, killing them by hitting an armor stand. And then you just go through all the waves, just like so. Items are up here. Player's close enough that he can restock his ominous potions because he's close enough to them. So I just have an auto clicker clicking. Hey monkey. Have a great stream. I'm off to raid the fridge. Have a good one there, DB. Appreciate bringing community over. Great stream, thank you, no problem. Yeah, the video tutorial will be out soon. Maybe next weekend if I get it. But yeah, we also have some boats here to catch Vex. Hear the Vex spawning in. This is meant to get totems, so you can run this on hard difficulty. That's why our hunger is 0, because that's going to happen to you in hard difficulty over time. And that's why we have a regen beacon. Do you think the raid farm nerf was necessary? The whole bottle thing doesn't really make sense from a lore's perspective. I don't know if it was necessary, but they didn't like it. But yeah, so then once the raid's over, you'd be AFKing, facing downwards. The auto clicker plus right click held down, which you could do automatically using F3 plus T trick. But anyways, machines automatically can drop you down this hole, getting you closer to the villager, which is way down in the ground. And then you're going to get moved to the side where you can drink your potion because you separate yourself from the armor stand, so you can finally right click. And then you get moved back up again. Notice that our bad omen get turned into raid omen now from the top right. Now we're ready to start a new raid. You can do all this while being completely AFK. Jump scares you with the ad. I hate the ads that are louder than me. So if you guys ever run into any ads that are louder than me, let me know and I'll increase my audio so that it's the same as the ad. Yeah, is there anything else I'm forgetting about the farm? I guess there's some other technical things. Like we're regenerating ourselves. Actually, how is our regen working? How is our... Oh, armor got completely repaired. Yeah, see? I don't think it's a big deal that we take damage because it gets repaired pretty easily. It's also supposed to be aimed towards being a simple raid farm, so it needs to try to reach like kind of a low hurdle, but it's not like so simple. It's like a simple automatic farm. not like sitting there manually fighting the raid. Yeah, what I'll probably do next is see on average how much damage I take. I don't know how I can do this. Maybe every time. Is there like a thing you do with commands where you can store information? Make a list or something? That'd be cool if there was a command where you take a screenshot. I could just take a bunch of screenshots. I can make a command that every time I go down I take a screenshot. Rehire Alex. See, would that help us? I guess it might, if Alex is working properly. Do we ever figure out if Alex is working right or not? You can do a scoreboard for that. So the scoreboard could do is it could take how much damage is done to me, and then times that, or divided by the amount of times that, the amount of raids I do. Or we could try Alex. Damage took and damage regen if I'm not wrong. Oh. I'm probably wrong. Okay, I'll show you guys. This is how we start the next raid again. Then you'll notice my player actually regen down here. So we're low as 16 health. And then when we leave this area, and did we decide if, I guess we're still low as 16 health. Oh, see, I accidentally drunk again. I don't know why that was. Maybe I got pushed around or something. I can also change the trapdoor so it closes sooner. Let me try that. Let's stop this. Oh, let's also. Oh, I guess we already did remove the resistance because okay. And then the strength one just makes it so you kill these guys faster, and the haste makes it so you can kill them faster as well. But they're not necessary, but they do help increase the rates. Where the resistance doesn't actually help you increase the rates, but it's not really necessary. Oh, Alex is always good. I'm just wondering, do you think the whole regen thing was working properly on Alex? We'd have to try to switch out Alex's armor for the new, weaker armor. I think he took more damage than you. Yeah, why was that? I mean, I guess we can try it. We can try to spawn them in and see if we're not having any problems. Throw potions. Oh, let me just make sure Alex is facing the right direction. like this. Mostly down, I guess it's pretty okay. What do we say? 8 game ticks? I guess it was actually 9 game ticks. I'll try 8 again. Nope. 9. Yep. Okay, anything else? I guess we don't do the drinking thing, and we can leave with the netherite armor from now. Okay, let's go ahead and tick warp it. I was going down slowly. Not too bad. Oh yeah, to remove a potion from them? Yeah, I guess we could do that. Well, yeah, they're slowly losing health. Well, he has a good armor too. Of course, he doesn't got resistance anymore. Oh, and they died. You put tick rate to 40 and he's still attacking 8. If you double one, you gotta divide the other. Oh, the tick rate is still 20. Tick rate was 20. He's attacking at 8 ticks. Because we have haste beacon, where normally we'd only attack at 10, which is half a second. Okay, we gotta start the next raid. You double it and divide the ticks so it's balanced. I'm not sure what you mean by that because I'm using the tick sprint, which doesn't do anything with the rate. Oh yeah, I should also take a look at the trapdoor. Make sure it's working properly. Double tick rate, half his attack speed. Maybe he won't take much damage. Do you think it's related to the tick sprinting? Was fine this time. So why is the player not falling downwards and starting a new raid? Did I remove that command down here? Command is there. Oh, this guy on the wrong cycle. I'll have to make sure. Let me read through my notes. It's a what do you want to call it? It's a Ravager detector. Ravage counter work. Make sure that's working properly. I did want to watch and see how the trapdoor thing works now. I don't want the player, pretty much want the take. rate to okay. Goes down. Closes. Okay. I didn't really see how the armor stand moves in the corner either. Monkey says it looks like to be one of the best raid farms I've seen. Yeah, it should be the go-to raid farm for people that want to automate raid farm. Typically, the new raid farms are not self-sufficient. Because you only get bottles if the raiders are outside of the raid. And it's only possible using this trick I showed where you get the raid to start down here, but the actual raiders will spawn just outside of the border. Like how it's really compact. Yeah, I'll compact it more once I get this figured out. Okay, let's try sprinting in. Let me know if it's too loud. I wonder why. Oh, is it because I'm. Oh, okay. I wonder where that XP orb was in. A little loud, okay. For some reason, the fangs are considered like friendly creatures. They don't seem very friendly though, they do damage to you. Oh. Starved to death, okay. While fighting Vex. Oh, that's funny. Okay. So I guess we could try and make it so that the player sits down below as long as possible. As long as we get the beacon this low, I don't think this should be too hard. This isn't a deep ocean either. This is just a normal ocean. But I don't think it should be too hard. This is down Y level 50, which is only 14 blocks down. You could build this beacon within 50 blocks of the actual raid, so you don't have to build it right beside a rare death message. So let's change the timing so the player sits down here longer. Because there's like no reason really to send him up earlier, I don't think. Can't really think of any. So let's let's take a screenshot of that. Let's put a bunch more stuff in here. Oh, it's like half a stack. So a bottle farm needed either way? No, you don't need a bottle farm for this one. Oh yeah, you would need to get some bottles to actually start the farm. Like to start the first raid. And you could manually run the farm until you got enough. And then you can always put in a system that will give you more bottles. I don't know if I'm gonna add that system in. I really need to do, what do we say, every raid takes 4 minutes, so if you have a stack of bottles, how long does that last? Plus, this doesn't count for replenishing, but yeah. 4 times 64, 560. That's already 4 hours. You can AFK 4 hours. That doesn't count that you can get resupplied. So you know, if you get resupplied, you maybe can last another hour. That's something we can test once we get players stop dying. Okay, so we're gonna try to keep the player down there. Should we test on the player or the armor stand? I guess we just test on the armor stand. Really, that's all the commands? Oh. Well. I guess we don't need this anymore. Okay. Yeah, you'll get several you'll get several new bottles every raid. It's not like you just get one bottle, you'll get several. Okay, I guess we should first change the bottom piece. So try to stay down here as long as possible. Like I says, I knew you would be smart enough to work around it. Thank you. Oh, I guess I can't really test it until I, let me just throw another half a stack of stuff in there. This would be like 15 seconds plus another 15 seconds. Let's see if that does anything. get rid of the raid. Okay, we'll give it a try. So we can sit down here a long time because this needs to go down 0, and then we need another 15 seconds after that. Let's see how close we are to this. Wow, this is it really that long? Okay, that is way too long. Let's remove some of those, and we'll also increase this one. And okay, let's see how this works. Hopefully we get enough XP that we can regen it. We could sit down there longer. let's add kind of trial and error. We're just kind of winging it. Add a bit more to this one. Although, wait. Yeah, okay. We need to add more to both of them, right? Hey there. Hey there's home. I forget what that stands for. It stands for the automatic farm or something, right? Or is it Spanish or Portuguese? But try to use the English. Okay, let's get rid of this raid again. Okay. Can sprint another 14 seconds. Oh, it means invented? No, that doesn't mean invented. Oh, what does that mean? Yeah, I feel like it's the same. Oh, okay, we might get to a point, okay. I know what's the problem. Probably is the same, because what we're doing is using this redstone line, which is based off of length. And... how much? Power of 4. Quite a bit. Have we run into any other problems besides damage right now? Well, right now I'm trying to synchronize the bottom clock with the top clock, which is a little bit annoying. It's mostly trial and error. But this timing is too long now. So we need to make this a little bit shorter. And I didn't see how the top was. I guess I should have. Let's see how the top was. Okay. I need this to wait a little bit longer. So I need a little bit more delay here. Ooh, so close. Okay. A little bit more delay. Welcome back, pretty. We're just trying to get the timings correct. Minute per raid to the time, so that it's now 5 hours. Wait, what's that? To gamble? There is a gambling game that you guys can play. I think it's still on my Twitch stream. I don't think anybody's really used it for a while. I guess there is, what do you call them? Scratch tickets or something? Okay, so now it's too slow, so let's... know if that's gonna make much of a difference. Gamble my college funds. College funds. You don't want to do that. It's called gambling for a reason. But welcome in, sausage. Damn my soul. Did you get 2 souls? You can live twice as long. Close. Still a little bit slow. Gosh dang it. First it was too fast and it's too slow, yada yada. Okay, let's put that one back in again. Here comes Santa Claus, here comes the armor stand. Da 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 da. Oh, it worked. Okay. Now we'll try it with the player. Let's finish this raid. Timing should be good for now, unless I change something. Okay, let's see how it does. How's my armor? Oh yeah, it's full. Okay, hold right click. We're down to 13. Let's see how much we regen. Okay, we need to be a little bit faster because we need to be up there as soon as the raid comes in. We don't want to be opening the trapdoor with the raider stackers. But even then, you can see we didn't quite fully heal up, but we got up to like 17. So 13, 17, we only got like 4 damage. Hey Sado, check the pin message if I know what we're doing. Okay, so what do we need to do? We need to get up there faster, so we need to remove items from here. And something like that. Try with netherite? Oh, I don't want to try with netherite because I know netherite works, right? I always try it with the weakest thing. We're using diamond. And look at that. We really didn't take that much damage. And we already tested netherite and diamond did the same amount of healing. Remember we tested for a minute? Seems like you took more damage while you were down there than when you were down netherite. But if that was true, then yeah, we should notice it in our 1 minute test. I mean, it's about the same. Maybe I had protection before. I mean, I have protection armor both times. Full armor again. Oh, resistance. I can't remember. Do we have resistance? I don't think we did. Maybe. But we'll try to make it work with this. It's a little bit better. We're getting closer to the top before it starts. Looks like... Oh, I guess I didn't capture it. Oh no, I did capture that. It just didn't capture me. We need to get sent a little bit sooner. Which means we need to catch the player a little bit sooner. Well, Ulrich almost at 300,000 points contributed. We're getting so close to the auto dragon farm being completed. We've been like running there for like 3 years or so. Been quite a while. Hey, Flashy. Okay. Maybe we can sprint ahead again. We don't really take that much damage. I don't think we're gonna take, in general, I don't think we're gonna take that much damage from the Vex. So I think we should be fine. Once we'll just try to, we'll keep the player down as long as possible so we get as much regen as possible. But after that, as long as we don't die during one raid. Like, there's gonna be some randomness where we might get a really bad raid where we take a lot of damage, but for the most part it should be like an average amount. I was actually holding right click the whole time and I did not drink it, which was pretty impressed. Oh, I didn't see. Did I get up here in time or not? Did you guys see? I was paying attention to my health. Let me pull up a clip. Pause. Grab a clip. Ooh, we just barely got their time. Plus they captured us, but that was just like perfect timing. Let me watch it again, just. I hate how you can't move this thing. Why do they come up with this silly GUI? Come on, go. Oh, it's like really slow. We're trying to hit the space where it just goes like 1 frame. Okay, I can't quite see the end of the raid bar there. Oh, maybe it can. We should make this bigger. Looks like it ends right there. You guys probably won't see it over top of all the junk. And then I go up here. Still a Vex in that boat? What the heck? Main thing is I just don't want the player to be there. Okay, let's make it a little bit shorter. A little bit faster. That's because the player needs to be on the ground before he can actually do any sweeping damage. And when I'm flying through air, not really on the ground. Let's remove. Jump from there. And remove a couple items from here, maybe like 2. Let's see if that helps. I wasn't really paying attention if you were hitting something either. Yeah, there's so many things to pay attention to, it's tough. I do like streaming and then I can just grab a clip and watch it kind of slow mode. They used to give you the option to actually watch it in slow mode, but now you have to spam those buttons. Frame by frame? Yeah, the frame thing isn't actually how it's supposed to work. It seems like a bug. Hey Pay, because maybe it's only after saving the clip now. Yeah, I don't know. I think I looked at the clips afterwards and they still don't have the option to go slow mode. When I was your age, I had to go through every single frame. I used to do that. I used to get the clip, download it, put it into my editing software, and then watch it in slow mode, like then go by frame by frame. Okay. Go another. Trying to hit a little bit. Oh, maybe. Why? Trying to think why would it go, why would it activate faster? I'll have to try to figure that out. Regen while taking damage. It is the best. Come on, we better get up there. Raid's about to start. Okay. I couldn't quite tell either. I guess we could watch another clip. Magma's a hero without the cape. Wait, where am I actually going down? Is this the same clip? Oh, here it is. Wait, is it really over here? Stop moving! I click and then it just like moves it. Oh, here it is. Okay. So you can see my pointer. See, I was aiming. I was not aiming at the armor stand, and that's why I was able to drink another potion there. Thanks for 40 biddies there, Pay. So I want to be sitting on the ground. I think I'm sitting on the ground, so I should be fine. Okay, we'll stick with this for now. Okay. Okay. I won't sprint this one. Make sure to look down. Go to the side. Maybe I could look mostly just downwards. Ah! I was trying to adjust my player, but... Oh, okay. Have a good night there, Jack. Okay, this time we have plenty of time. Oh, I missed your message. Talk about the magma thingy. It's literally broken for AFK farms like this. There was something like this before, but it wasn't like this. It was, I'm pretty sure when if you like start your beacon and then you stop it and then you start it again. If you kept starting and stopping your beacon, you know like the region thing, it gives the player region like every so many seconds, you know. But what you do is you give yourself region, then you shut your beacon off, and then you turn it back on again, and then it just happened to give you region a little bit sooner, and you just keep doing that, and you can end up getting region faster. Which is something I have talked about in different farms in the past, but I think that is broken ever since the actual beacon now continues to regenerate. Like it never actually runs to 0 for the beacon, but I'm not exactly sure. Maybe it's still. But yeah, this whole healing thing works really nice. And I haven't seen anybody talking about it either. But it's mostly because you normally would take damage. But with really nice armor, you don't. Thing is, the beacons are kind of broken as they are. Because normal regeneration, the same level 1 regeneration that you get from a beacon, if you just give yourself regen with the potion effect, you'd actually regen faster than the damage you take from hunger. But for some reason a beacon does not. And there's a bug report on this. For beacon regens, they only give you the regen like every so many seconds, where they're supposed to actually give it out faster. If they would fix that, then you wouldn't even need this. It would just work how it's supposed to. Okay, just can't look straight down. I have to look a little bit over here. I think I accidentally broke the, or opened up the trapdoor when I was pointing. Yeah, it's really useful. I mean, it's not super useful, but it's nice for this. Like we have a lot of downtime, so it helps us out. But if you had a situation where you didn't have downtime, then it wouldn't be too good. Bedrocker works. I never die of hunger. The thing is, we don't die of hunger either. Like the beacon does just as much healing as hunger does damage, so they both cancel each other out. The problem was in the farm, we also get more damage on top from Vex. We get the normal hunger damage plus Vex damage, and we're trying to counter it by just one regen beacon. And there's no regen 2 beacon. And that's where we're running into a problem. We're trying to, the extra Vex damage, we're trying to heal that. Okay, what were we doing last time? I can't remember. I think we're mostly just making sure everything works smoothly and starting a new raid. And we are countering it by doing more damage, basically. That is a weird thing. I really can't even see where I'm aiming, because this is straight down, so aim a little forward maybe. Get bounced around with the boats. I mean, I could move the boats back. I think the boats are kind of helping me get centered. Make my healing bug fix. I think it's because Magma does the same amount of damage as Starvation. If Starvation did more damage, then it would override the Magma, because the game, if you take a little bit of damage, but then you take a lot of damage, the game will take the difference, and then they will stack it on the previous damage. So let's say you take 1 damage, and then you take 2 damage really quickly. Even when your player is in a cooldown, you normally can't take more damage. What the game's going to do is just going to take the first damage and apply it to you. And then it's going to say, well, we're not going to give you the full 2 damage. We're going to give you just 1. We're just going to give you the difference between the 2, and then we're going to give you another 1 damage. So essentially, it's like you took 2 damage. They pretty much just made it like you pretty much take damage from the stronger thing. Let's say you get hurt by a cactus or hurt by the magma does half damage, plus you get hurt by Vex. The game just makes it like you get hurt by the Vex. And it just ignores the first half damage. But it does it in such a way that it actually takes damage a little bit from both. Does it more frequently? Yeah, it must synchronize the timings. The timings must be synchronized. Or the cooldown timings. I suppose the magma is hitting it every time. I think the cooldown is every half second. F3 plus C. Okay, I'm gonna add this to that. That's why sometimes you heal more. But wait, why do you think you heal more? I thought I healed more because the region just happens to be healing me. Oh yeah, victory. Hunger, it's timed with the magma damage. Oh, didn't quite get a drink off. I do want to kill any Vex before before I go downwards, because then the Vex could push me around too. Whee! Okay, we'll try it again. I want to aim downwards, but not. Maybe I do want to aim a little bit to the side. I want it so like no matter where I get pushed in this little area here, I can't click on air. I have to click on armor stand until I get to this point. This is the only spot. Wait, how is my armor doing? Okay, fine. Ah, shoot. The foot controller got went weird. Funny, I actually don't want to crouch because crouching make it so I don't heal. Crouching to avoid damage, but you actually want to take damage. That seems pretty good. The collection system, I didn't put any sorters in. People can get sorters if they want those, but it works. I have to decide if I want to make a system where it will take potions, automatically take potions out and give them to the player. The thing is, the player is already pulling potions out, so the system would only work, let's say you have a whole bunch of extra potions. So I don't know where you get the extra potions, because this whole thing is you don't need a pillager farm to start with. Well, to refill the player, you'd actually need a pillager outpost farm. But the whole idea is you don't want a pillager outpost. Oh, I know where you get the extra potions from. Oh, we got another victory. So you get the extra potions because right now I'm just using one type, which means all the other types are building up. So then you'd eventually get an excess amount of potions from the other types. I guess, yeah. I'll have to see. Maybe I can make 2 videos. Maybe I can just make a second video covering just the potion thing. I don't know if I really want to. I mean, I can do that. It would make us get AFK longer. But I really don't need the player to, like I said, the player can already AFK 4 hours just with the offhand. And probably like 5 or 6 hours just by resupplying. Oh, this is good. I got up here before the raid came in. 5 hours enough. I was trying to go for like 8 hours because that's like most people that you sleep overnight, right? Like you can turn the farm in at night, go to bed, check in the morning kind of thing. Like these AFK farms, because they take an auto clicker, you like you don't want to be, if you're using your computer that day, you don't want to be wasting it by having this thing run. Like the time where you normally don't run your computer, or you normally aren't at your computer, is at nighttime. Hey, Sneaky. I think you'll get refilled enough. That's one thing we do need to test. See if we get refilled. And that one we could definitely test it with the fake account. Because a fake account, we could just make sure that the player never dies, and then we could just run them through really quickly. So I guess maybe we're happy with the regen thing. That's the main thing we've been working on. We can't send the player downwards too fast because, like I said, we need to make sure that raid is completely killed off. Plus, we need to make sure there's no Vex, you know, flying around. Like right now, you see the raid ended, so we could drop the player like right now if we wanted to, and just have him sit down there and regenerate down there. But the thing is, we don't know how long. We can't actually detect when the raid ends. What I'm gonna be detecting is when the last Ravager spawns in. And then I'm just waiting so much time afterwards. So we could send it sooner, but like I said, just not too sure. Alex dies, yeah, we just give him some potions. Some effects. Regen while in magma for a millisecond. I don't know. I don't know if Alex was surviving like this player was surviving. I feel like there's still some desync. Yeah, I didn't notice he was regenning, but he was also acting differently too, right? Because he seemed like he was taking more damage. So I don't know if he just happened to take more starvation damage. Well, no, I guess he wasn't. So we did test that. I don't know if he took that much damage, but he was definitely taking more damage than he should be. That is just getting really unlucky. I think we can throw Alex back in again. Is there anything else that we needed to change? Because I think the healing's good. I think the potion thing's good unless we want to put in an automatic potion thing, but I don't really want to do that. You know, maybe I'll do a second video where I make that device. It's not going to be too hard. Took the exact same damage. I mean, I feel like if I actually took the exact same amount of damage, then Alex would have died so much sooner. Okay, Twitch is rather ad, I guess. Let's throw Alex in. So I want to aim a little bit over here. Oh, it has full hunger, that's why it's healing. Definitely doing a better job at healing now. Well, they survived a whole day. Well, I got out back up 20 again. What are you supposed to be testing again? Oh, and the potion then. Well, they're not dying. Maybe we don't have to give them regen. Let's refill their bottle stack. Okay, they probably already got filled because they're not using it. And then we do, we gotta remove one item from them. Clear. Ominous bottle. I don't know if they have other ones in their inventory or not. One. The thing is, it's not going to remove it from their offhand. They might have other ones in there. What does hashtag do? Potions? Is there one for potions? I guess we just get rid of all bottles and then we can start over again. Okay, let's have them stop. Okay, let's stop that. Pick up all the items. I'll leave this guy over here. And then we will destroy all the bottles in case he picked up some more. No more, okay. Now I'll fill their inventory with other junk. Okay, so the inventory must already be full of stuff. Now, we'll put the sword in the offhand. Where'd that oh, I was like, where did that vex come from? Let me just pick up some items that are here. We'll drop those. We'll have them swap. And we'll swap again. Okay, so now they should only have those in the inventory. The thing is there a way to detect how many they have in the inventory? Thanks for the follow there, Theo. And we can look at their player data. Data get entity Alex. It's gonna be a lot of stuff though. What is it called when they're holding something? Ominous bottle. I think it's right there. Oh, they only have amplified 4? Oh, it's their offhand. Okay. Ah, yeah. They have different slots. So which slot is this? Slot -106? I didn't know there was a negative slot. And then before all of this, it's called... Go all the way back. Inventory, okay. Get entity in. Inventory. I don't know how to do it from after this. Maybe do this and this. And do count 1 slot 0B. I probably messed it up somehow. Inventory. Count 1 slot. Oh, I messed up here. Slot 0B. And then, oh, it has this whole component. Do I have to know? Count 16 slot component. They all have component, right? Count 64 slot components. Oh, so I guess they all have components. I think we do we just hit enter here. Entity get data get Alex. Maybe it was right. Slot components. I might need someone else to help me here. Oh, slot, then just ID. There's no ID down here? Oh, there's ID, okay. ID. ID, and then this. Almonds potion. Well. Hey, Knight. I don't think I can figure this out. Need someone that understands commands better than me. Parentheses. You don't need this extra one here. Yeah. But, I mean, we can see what's in the inventory. It's right there. No, element matches. Element, yeah, so you think it's have to make it match exactly. Okay, well, can I do it with a scoreboard? And slot. Minecraft broken. Minecraft what? Oh, you're doing stuff. That's statistics. Slot and slot. I don't know what it's called. Oh, there's armor. Armor. Light name. Hold. There. Bill. Oh, I guess you can use player use. Player. Player Minecraft used. Oh, okay, here's Minecraft used. Minecraft ominous. Is it called ominous bottle? Oh, ominous bottle. Oh. Scoreboard. Objectives. Set display. Apply display. Hand. Scoreboard. Players. Add. Alex. And. But I guess they were not really gonna be using their potions. That would have worked if they were actually using them. But maybe we can. I don't know. That's not really gonna work. Unless we can automatically make them use it. Well, I don't know what to say. The way of doing this, I just don't know what it is. We could do the other thing though. We can make a command that gets rid of one of their. So every time they come down here, that will remove one. And that should work. Okay. But how do we know when they're out? I guess when the command fails? We could have put some logic in. If the command fails, that it can do something. Maybe I'll just run it for like half hour at a time and see at which half hour period it fails. Need somebody that knows command blocks better than me. But I think at this point we can go ahead and run it now. Attack intervals 9. So what's 1 hour? 1 hour is 3 days? How did they get up there? What? I've never seen that before. Oh, did I forget to remove a piece of glass? Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I might mess it up. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, sprint it. Okay, that's all working good. But 3 days is 1 hour, right? I guess a day is 20 minutes. Oh, well, I didn't start the raid, I guess. Oh, this timer's wrong, too. Oh, they did lose a lot. I guess it's only 2 health. So you had 13. Let's see how low it goes down. Now down 10. We lost 3 health. Which is just like 3 Vex. They do half each. Yeah, they're slowly losing health. So now I have 63. Yeah, they're back up to 64 again. Well, they must be picking them up off of here somewhere. I'm 62. I already picked up one. I already picked up another one. I think the only ones they're not picking up are the ones that are ending up over here. Yeah, back up to 64 again. Well, that'd be pretty cool if it was like, you know, at least last 8 hours. Did it actually complete, or? $62. Let's give resistance so they don't die. Okay, give the player more bottles. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Welcome in NASA Engineering. So we know it can last 4 hours. But I think it can last like 5. But what's 5 times 3 is 15... 15 days? Okay, we'll run it for 15 days. Yeah, it's working well, Trimpa. Right now we're just trying to see how long it lasts by not having a bottle resupplying station. It has 58 potions in it currently. You can see all the extra bottles. Thanks for following, NASA. Any more changes? I don't know. Not sure when you left. Oh, and lower the beacon? Oh wow, you missed the best part. Oh, what we did is we figured out that the magma block was the actual thing that was regenerating the player. So then we put down a second magma block down here. So now, actually by damaging the player with magma block, we're able to actually able to regenerate the player's health. Which shouldn't be possible, but it actually works. So now, we actually purposely leave the player down here standing on magma to regenerate their health. It's so bizarre. But we think we understand why it works. We think it's because the player's taking magma damage, they're not taking hunger damage. So it keeps trying to give them magma damage, but then it ends up that the player can't take magma damage because they're already well suited in really nice armor. So they just end up just getting regened from the beacon without any starvation. Okay, so you've seen part of it, that's good. Now we're running it. We calculated how long it'll take. Actually, it might take long. And we calculate how long it takes to go through a whole stack of bottles. Because the player only has 64 on their offhand. 64 bottles. So how long would that last running the raid farm? And it's gonna last like 4 hours. But the player is also close enough to pick up any bottles that are on top of this flint chamber here. So they automatically will refill their stack if it's the same type of bottle. Because remember, there's levels 1 through 5, so they can't stack. So right now we're running for 5 hours, and we're checking the player's inventory. And if you look right here, see this where it says count 52? That's how many they have in their offhand. And we have a command that's automatically removing one every time they go down. But if they pick up a new one, then they stay at 50. They continue to keep their number, so it's still at 52 because it picked up another one. So we know the player can last 4 hours. But I'm guessing because I'm picking up stuff, I'm going to last 5 hours. So that's why I ran the test for 5 hours. Yeah, and other than that, we also increase the time up above as well as down below, so that the player will sit down here longer just to regen as much as possible. So you notice when the player comes down here, the player will stay down here when the victory thing is here. So when they come down, they sit, and they even sit here when the raid bar is loading. And only after it's almost completely loaded do they go back to the top again. That way we can maximize the amount of regeneration that they're getting. So yeah, and because of that, we shouldn't need the resistance beacon, so we knocked off the resistant one, and we also we're gonna make the player run it with just diamond armor because they should survive it. So that should cheapen the farm up a bit. That should fix 2 of the problems that we're trying to do. Make sure the player doesn't take as much damage. We don't really care if the player takes damage too much now. As long as we can heal it. For some reason, this fake player takes more damage than a normal player. I'm not sure why. From the Vex at least. So we'll check the potions. Down to 55, or back up to 55. So yeah, they're gaining some. Like I said, it's a bit of RNG. I don't know how many potions this machine or this raid produces per raid. I would say it's produced. It normally would just have a 2/3 chance of producing 1 potion, but with this extra boat that I added, I'm guessing it produces around like 3 potions So you get 3 per 8 waves. I removed the particles, so it should go a little bit faster. I guess I can lower the render distance. Oh, I guess it's already done. $56. Wow, we're going up. We're going up. It's not enough to run indefinitely. It might be, but you gotta remember there's RNG, so it's never gonna be indefinitely because the RNG. Like the player could get really bad RNG with Vex, it just could die from them. Well, I'm not sure about that. Well, yeah, they could get a couple consistent raids that all have bad Vex. Plus, they could also they could have like, you know, a whole bunch of raids that give them no potions whatsoever, no bottles. Because you remember, indefinitely means that any type of scenario, any type of RNG scenario could occur. So it's never indefinite, but it, you know, I could say, oh, you know, it's going to last about 8 hours. If you sort the inventory, could it be self-sustaining? No. Not unless you have a whole bunch of extra potions sitting stored up. I mean, technically it's self-sustaining, but it is self-sustaining, but you just have to come in and switch out your type of potion. The farm produces, you know, all the different types of potions. So you might run out of this type of potion, and then you just have to take the potion and then move it into your hot slot, your offhand, and then try a new slot, or try a new potion. And then you can have a bunch of the extra ones stored up. Like if you check here, they have a bunch of other ones. I don't know why there's single ones. I suppose all the yeah, I can't push them in. Yeah, you can, if you have a bunch of these like stored up, then you can grab these and use those. Maybe have like a little dropper that drops you a new one every time. A mod to use a potion? Oh yeah, you could definitely make a mod. I would just try and do it with just an auto clicker. Auto eating, yeah. I mean, you can have you can make a mod that plays the game for you if you want to, but I'm trying to make it work without using third-party programs. Still need to use the auto clicker though. You could do it without an auto clicker, but it'd just be really slow. Wow, we're at 56, man. We're actually gaining. This is really good. That means I don't even have to build the little... I thought, oh, maybe I should build a little machine that drops player potion, you know, like maybe every other time. Or I could drop them every time and just recycle them back. I thought if I had too much problem with the player not being able to regen, witches do produce healing potions, so I could just take those healing potions and then determined to splash, and then heal the player with them. But it looks like this new method, we don't have to do that. More complex, yeah. I just seen a healing potion. But yeah, if we can avoid using healing potions, avoid using dropper system. What else? Avoid using a outpost. Village outpost farm. Avoid using portals. I didn't want to use any portals for this design. Because I know some servers mess up portals. What else I was trying to do? Obviously, I was trying to keep it compact and simple. Just uses one villager, so it doesn't actually have any stacking of rate or stacking of villages. There is no Vex protection, which does make it simple, but that means you have to face tank all of the Vex damage. But we do got some boats here, pick those up. Stacking is possible. We can still stack villages. We can still move, like, I guess they're all part of one village, but we can essentially move the raid. We can move the raid around. We can stack waves, different waves of the raid. I've shown that before. After the nerf, I showed that you could do that with portals, end portals, or gateway portals. But actually stacking raids, I don't think it's possible to stack raids. But you could do something weird where you have, like, you have the player jump between two different raids going on, right? Like if you're trying to use one player and try to get a maximum amount of raids as possible, you do something weird where the player goes to one location, goes to a different location, starts a different raid, just starts a whole bunch of raids in different areas, and just you could do something like that. I'm sure you can get some really like a bunch of raids going at once. You want to get very good raids still, but the thing is, I'm trying to design a farm for the majority of the Minecraft players to use while still being automated. Or more stuff than most people need. Yeah, the thing is, even if I do make the more complicated version of the raid farm, not many people are going to use it. So it's less incentive for me to actually design that, because I'm not actually helping the people that watch my channel. I mean, they might watch it and say, oh yeah, that's cool, but they can also watch my live stream here and say, oh, this is cool. Okay, we're still at 55, so we're kind of staying about even when it comes to the potions, the bottles, which is really cool if it is sustainable, like on average, not like if you had super bad luck. Also works on hard difficulty. You get totems. See, Thanksgiving coming up. I need to figure out, maybe I could put out one of these farms on Thanksgiving. That's next weekend. Yeah, I need to have like a video prepared for that. I do have my other raid farm, my 1.21 raid farm. No, 1.20 raid farm. Still haven't did a video on that, so maybe I'll put that out. Okay, so how are they doing now? We're at 52, we're losing some. Oh wow, it actually completed. Oh, that's crazy. And we're just down to 46, so we didn't even lose half of our potions. That means if it lasted 5 hours, that means it could last 10 hours, maybe even 12 hours. That's crazy. Okay, let's go for another 15 days. 15 days is 5 hours, I'm pretty sure. Now we're going for 10 hours. Overnight AFK. Yeah, I think it's definitely going to be overnight AFK because if it can last 10 hours, most people sleep 8. I guess while there's an ad, I'm going to grab some water. Okay. Oh, it's still going. Welcome back, everybody. That's still going. Yeah, the thing is, if it lasted 5 hours and it didn't use up half its potions, that means it could definitely last 10 hours. But it could probably last even more. I'm guessing it could probably last 12. It might be, you know, the closer you get to like 12 hours, it might be a little bit more random. Worst case scenario, RNG. Worst case scenario is 4 hours. I think I mentioned that earlier. Where's our calculator? Yeah, it's like 4.26. That would be if in 4 hours you never got a single bottle of the right type. Does a chunk stay loaded? Yeah, the player's just going up and down. Chunks are vertical. And I did build the whole thing in one chunk, just to show it can be done. Look at all the extra bottles. If you die, do you lose items? No, they fixed that bug a while ago, maybe like, I don't know, 1.14 or something. So when you die now, chunks are unloaded immediately. Even if you're in the death screen. Hey, Sub. Dude, we're back up to 50. Maybe this thing can last 24 hours, man. I don't know. No downstairs to AFKing overnight. Then, really, no downsides, no downside. No down. Right. Yeah, other than if you're in hardcore world. If you're in a hardcore, you don't want to. I mean, depends. If you feel really confident about the farm, go for it. You definitely want to put the best armor on and put the and get the regen beacon too. Even then, you know, you might have built it wrong or something, and something kills you. I haven't seen the player accidentally open up the... Well, I guess my player's not right-clicking. We haven't tested right-clicking. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that while I AFK. This will just mostly tell us about the potion thing. I should check to see. Should make sure no items are ending up down here. I don't see none. You can kind of see the detector. If you watch when the Ravager comes in, it's going to activate these weighted pressure plates. And it moves the piston. So now I did the opposite. That's how it counts the raids. Down to 44. Only downside, I can't really see how much time is left. I guess we look at the last one. Oh, no, yeah, it went off the screen. Player's at 42. Still not halfway. Thanks everybody for hitting the follow button. Welcome in, Spaghetti. Oh, we're down in 30s now. 36. Wait, am I reading that right? Yeah. 36, yeah. So we're getting close to halfway. This is kind of crazy how long you can last. When this ends, that means it's going to be 10 hours. Okay, we passed. Oh, I guess we're at 34. I haven't even looked what the... I haven't figured out what the rates per hour are. It's like, everybody who's joined the stream, they always ask, what are the rates per hour? And it's so funny, because from like a designing of a farm perspective, I never think about what the rates are, because it doesn't matter. That's not how you design farms. You don't design farms to hit a certain number. You design farms to be the best they can be, and they just happen to produce whatever they produce. But yeah, people just kept, the whole time I was designing this raid farm, people kept coming in and asking, what are the rates? What are the rates? What are the rates? I understand it's important to them, but it's almost impossible for me to know. I mean, I could calculate what rates are, because this farm, it doesn't stack waves, so I know it takes exactly 4 minutes to do a raid. I know which mobs are going to spawn in, exactly, like on average, what mobs are going to spawn in those 4 minutes. And then I can figure out exactly what items are going to drop on average, and I can tell you what those rates are going to be, but in the end it doesn't really matter, because I can just figure them by running the farm. And that's true when you try to make a farm that's like 10% produces more items, you end up making it like 90% more work. There's like a lot of trade-off. We're back up to 37. We're no longer near halfway. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get like, oh, I completed. How long did it take to go? It took 327 ticks per second. What is that? Let me just figure out what that's gonna be. 327 divided by 20. Okay, so it did 16 seconds worth of it in 1 second. So it does it. So it's running 16 times faster. Huh. So if I run this was a 5-hour test, so it could, so 5 times 16. No. Is that what I want? If I ran a 5, it's 16 times faster. Okay, yeah. So take 5 and then turn it into hours times 60. Then divided by 16. That means to do a 5-hour test would take me around 20 minutes. Hey, silly. So we've been sitting here for like 20 minutes watching it, I guess. I guess time flies when you're having fun. Okay, so that means it ran for 10 hours. And it's only used up half, right? No, it still hasn't used up half. It still hasn't used up half its potions. That means it could run for 20 hours. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna run for another 5 days. Another 5 hours, that is. 15 days. Now, I'll continue testing this off stream. F3 plus V. We'll find somebody to raid, as I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I'll let you guys know how the results are. Next stream, I guess, is tomorrow, right? Today's Friday, tomorrow's Saturday. Cool. But yeah, stick around, guys. We're going to go raiding as a party. We'll be raiding a fellow Twitch streamer. I do stream every Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So next stream will be tomorrow. Look forward to that, guys. Okay, let's start the raid. We're gonna raid Prowl. He's a Bedrock player. He's currently Bedrock mining, or he's currently playing Bedrock mining for ancient debris. I'll hop over there with a raid, so you can see if we can get all you guys to join in for the raid. And we're going to copy the raid message you see in chat. That they all know they're coming in with a Rags Works raid. Copy the message you see there. And we'll paste it into his channel once we get sent over there, just in a little bit. Throw in some lovely emotes as well. Spam his channel, put the raid message.